Today we'll be playing some Everquest on this fine, wonderful Saturday morning where it's below 5 degrees here and we're freezing our butts off. So it's basically like what it sees here on this intro screen. Anyways, today we'll be doing some grouping in some dungeons, as well as continuing to work on our quest to get owlbear claws, and as well as wolf sinew to finish up the stuff we need to do in order to have everything ready, and working on tailoring if we get up to that point. Depending on what happens and what takes place will determine how things go today. So with that being said, we are going to jump in and start on some more owlbear hunting and some sonic wolf hunting. I did a more research on the subject to see what animals drop it. The owlbear grapplers and the owlbear cubs will drop the claws. Those are the two mobs that I have to look for. For the sonic wolves, it's any sonic wolf, any sonic wolfling, any sonic cub. They all have the chance of dropping the sinew that I need. So that's not bad. So we got 3 choices on one and 2 on the other. Real, the real question is how we get everything out of it. You know what I mean? Okay, so which direction do I go? Oh, that's zone line. There we go. It's about to zone out. Dang it. So, that's what we got to do. We just basically got to look for those mobs, and that should be it. So, it's good to know. Oh, we already zoned through the zone. No! I forgot. Drats. I guess I'm getting old. I'm getting so old that I'm forgetting things. I'm going to be an old man in about 2 or 3 days. Who knows? Well, anyways, happy Valentine's Day to everybody early. And I hope you're having fun with your family and being there with your close and loved ones. Remember, EverQuest is a crack addiction, so be careful. A little bit of Evercracking goes a long, long ways. Oh, those terrible EverQuest jokes from the old days. I mean, you'd be surprised at half the stuff from back then, how much they made fun of the game, but it did so endearingly, and it was and still is, I have to say, one of the better games. I mean, I have not come across a game similar to this, but yet, exactly like this. But I have seen some games close, but not fully. So each game has their own uniqueness, in a way. Then again, you got your MOBAs, which all seem to be the same thing all over again. So we got owlbears. Sonic wolves are mounting an offensive. Gotta find the owlbear. That's probably over here. Surprised I can't find it. Oh, there it is. It's hiding. Hopefully I can get the claws pretty easy. When I get the claws, then I'll have the actual quest to get the materials. Okay, owlbear meat and gut and slight grass. Don't need that. So this is day 3 of actually hunting down materials for this part of the quest. We finished up the molars, which was very nice to have done. We're now in the process of collecting the owlbear claws while we wait to see if we're going to group up and do some stuff in a dungeon or 2 with some friends. And we're going to move on to pretty much finishing this part of the quest line up. If I can get all the materials I need, my skill up enough to where I can combine the materials, I can then turn those materials in for crafted parts, for the Sonic Bane weapon with other Valshare characters. Although I'm probably kind of one of the few people, small group of people that are actually quite ahead in this compared to others. Sonic Wolf Fiend, okay, yeah. That's definitely the patrol. Gotta watch out for that. Don't want to upset the patrol. Tenons are what I need most of. I couldn't find it on any other mob, but I believe Sonic Wolves, if they're in control of the south, I can kill Sonic Wolves. I checked the hunters and stuff. Oh, a molar. Don't need that anymore. That's sad. Get a molar right off the bat. Someone's not going to be happy about that. Hopefully one of my friends will log in and I'll let him know about it. He'll go after it, definitely. Because that there is a pain in the butt to get your hands on. I don't think so. Wolfling. Nice. See, there's one in the area. Must be somewhere over here then. It was tagged over here. Okay. So it must be somewhere over here. Okay. Okay, now I can't find it. What the? It must be inside a tree or something. Bah. Probably won't find it. Not without tracking. Wait, what? Okay, there it is. Oh, by the way, Sonic Wolf Molar dropped, so if any Beastlord is on this server that needs it, it's still on the ground. I can show you where it's at. That way you get a jump on the quest. So what drops it is the wolves, cubs, and Sonic Wolves themselves. Any other Sonic Wolf name, I'm not sure. Wonder if the hunters drop it. Let me check. Checking that right now. Sonic Wolf Hunter. I forgot to check that mob. There's a Sonic Wolf, Sonic the Hedgehog character. Wow. I did not know that. Okay. Sonic Wolf. Oh, they don't even have the hunter. They just have the Sonic Wolf. Okay. Interesting. Alright, we're back to the game here. Sorry about that slight delay. So the wolves have taken over. I'm going to head over south. There are a lot of Sonic Wolves there. So Sonic Wolves will drop at cubs and pup and wolflings. Sonic Wolf, where is he? Over there, too close. So we're going to head to the south right now. Everything's controlled by the Sonic Wolves, I think. So they have the caves, and they'll soon have the fort. Because the caves have been just taken down, in about like a few minutes they'll take out the fort. You can also check these, oh, the owlbears are over here. Did not know that. Oh, there's owlbear 10. Take those anytime I find them. Very useful. Okay. See if there's anything on here. I've not seen 10s drop on these. Okay, nothing here. I'm more than happy to just check out what people have left behind. But I don't think it's going to drop off anything over here. Because I haven't seen tenons drop off the wolves here at all. But I've seen it on the owlbears only. So he's at that camp. I'll let him do that. I'll go back to the other stuff over here and hopefully find some. Sad part is I need 6 wolf tenons, 2 owlbear claws. So that's going to take quite a bit. I'll head over to the fort first, since that should respawn right about now. A little later, when we have one of our friends on, we're going to go camp one of the dungeons and see what we can get out of that. Ooh, what's this? Sonic Wolf. That looks delicious. Now I'm actually level enough to actually fight these on a more equal ground. Oh, only 2% damage? Ouch. I better get some mana regen stuff going. As you can see, I collected a lot of it. I still need to get more salts. That's going to be one of the harder things. Not one of the harder things. It's pretty easy. It's just time consuming because you got to kill a lot of them to even get a salt. The wolf tenons. Another sonic pup molar. Holy cow. 2 molars when I don't even need them. Where did the guy's corpse go? And the corpse disappeared. Well, oh well. Now I'm kind of like a little jelly here. I went for 2.5 days looking for those stupid molars, and the first 5 sonic wolves I kill give me exactly what I was looking for in 2.5 days. Do you know how funny that is? Like a slap in the face. Hey, you've been looking for these for a while. How does it feel that, you can get them right away? Thanks. Thanks so much. Everquest sure has a sick sense of humor. You can go days without getting whatever you want, and then the moment you stop camping it, it's there in your face, dropping over and over and over again, and there is nothing you can do because Everquest is laughing at you. Have you ever had that happen in a video game where you're camping an item and you're just trying to get it, but you can never get it to drop, but you get everything else, and then you finally, after days of camping and fighting, you get it and you're happy, and you go back to the same camp and you start killing stuff, and then it's like, oh, you gotta be kidding me. It drops over and over and over again. Just to sit there and spite you. Don't you love it how some games act that way on their probability? Okay. Okay. I get it, Everquest. I get it. That is truly funny. You gotta have a sense of humor at this point in time. So, anybody want to make a bet if this one's gonna drop a mole or two? Come on, let's see. Anybody gonna make a bet? The way things are going, I'm gonna probably have almost every mob drop a molar for me today. I could probably have half of the Beastlord on the server with molars by the end of the day if this keeps up. Oh, jeez. You gotta have a sense of humor after this. Now imagine having a Sonic Wolf as a dog. Some people would be capping them like Old Yeller. But I think they'd actually be pretty cool. Be downright terrifying to any criminal trying to break into your house or business. Alright, let's go see if there are any more to pick up. Okay, so Sonic Wolves are in the southern area. And then it starts raining immediately, which means that the zone is being taken over by the wolves. It's a sad, rainy day, and the Sonic Wolves have come to claim the day. Ooh, that's a good one. He's a PH. So we had 3 molars drop, no, 4 molars drop so far. I think 3. We had 3 molars drop so far. And I'm not even looking for them. Sonic will fang, pelt, and meat in here. Darn it, come on, guys. I'd like to get some sinew. That'll be nice for trading. Mouse load. Low Lizzie. Level 24. Our fourth molar. This is so evil. Oh my god, seriously? Come on, guys. You're giving me everything but the sinew. Ugh. I'm taking this in stride because I spent 2.5 days trying to get those molars and I hated every minute of it because it was just like, come on, seriously? And now they're dropping faster than you want to drop a hot potato. Might not be able to slow it, but we'll give it a try. Oh, we did. Nice. Sonic Wolf hits pretty decently. That makes 5. Anybody need their molars for the quest? Come and get them. Jeez. Serious. 5. And under, how many? Under 30 minutes. 5. Come on. Seriously. Stop teasing me. I'm about to file a lawsuit. Harassment. To the Sonic Wolves. Alright, let's go to the fort. Check it out. Boycott Sonic Wolves. Having too much fun with this. But but seriously, wow. That's pretty insane. Hashtag boycott Sonic Wolves. Sonic Wolves forever. No. No, please save me from that torment. You know, I wish I had a soundboard right now. I'd have a perfect sound to play at this point in time. Oh my god. The sad Hulk theme, you know, when he's walking away. Yeah, that. Yeah, I'm making fun of myself a bit here. I spent 2.5 days looking for those little dang things, and now 6 of them have dropped in 32 minutes. What the? I'm like, okay, okay, stop tormenting me. Start giving me what I want. You made your point, Everquest. But it will not stop the torment. Won't stop, will not, can't stop. I bet that what it is. So funny though. That is just so funny. I will admit, sick sense of humor. That is funny. Yeah, I'm still feeling the effects from my work yesterday. I had to work in negative 13 to 15 degree weather for 13 and a half hours straight with very few breaks. So if I sound a little tired in the voice and I look tired, that's why. So it was a interesting day. Okay, where are you? Now, if you remember the old PC edition of Boulder's Gate, uh, when you made your character for the first time and you were venturing out to the first town, you always get jumped by bandits at night, and that's the first encounter you got. They were pretty tough. And do you guys remember what they said when they attacked you? Silly little line of, so I kicked him in the head until he was dead. So I kicked him in the head and he was dead. And they just keep saying it for each one that was in the encounter. So you usually had 2 to 4 in the one encounter. And all you'd be hearing is that until you killed them. And they were annoying. They were tough too. Oh, by the way, those that are watching who are Beastlords that need the molars for your quest or starting your epic, well, there's 6 bodies on the ground where I'm roaming through that have molars on it. So come and get them. Yes, 6 molars on the ground rotting. So come to Shadowmade Moor here in Aradune and grab your Beastlord molars. You're gonna need them. I'm betting that we're gonna have like a bunch more drop tonight because EQ it seems to have a sick fascination in punishing me for playing today. We're not giving you the sinews you want, but we'll definitely give you all the molars you can want. But oh, I'm sorry. You've already finished the quest. Too bad you're getting molars. Now, back to Boulder's Gate, the original one on the PC. Uh, if you were to get to the town before the end of day 2, and you were to go to the tavern and go around behind the tavern and open a chest that is there for the first 2 days, there is an item inside that chest called the chicken crossbow, or the chicken bow. And what this magical bow does is you fire it at anyone. It doesn't matter what it is, town guard, NPC, whatnot. It polymorphs them into a chicken. Yeah, so your enemy is turned literally into a clucking chicken. So as the chicken's running around, and if you kill it with if you fire it at it again, you'll insta-kill it. Because it's a 1 hit point chicken at that point with no defense. And then it morphs back into the creature that it was, or character. Okay, this is getting more and more annoying. Seriously, man. But it looks like the body disappeared. That's really weird. I know I'm not collecting those molars, am I? No. Good. As you can see, I'm getting molars like crazy. What the heck? That's unheard of. That's 7 now that I've come across. So, with the chicken crossbow there, after you kill them, you get no experience for killing the chicken, because it's not worth of experience. Chickens don't give you experience. Now, if we were playing Legend of Zelda, one of the additions, I think the Majora's Mask, if you attack one chicken, the whole horde of chickens come after you and kill you. Right now, I'm waiting for my friend to log in. There's a wolfling. So anybody want to make a bet if this one drops a molar? The way this is going tonight, it's like every other wolfling I kill, every other sonic wolf I kill of any type, drops a molar. Man, I'm surprised I don't have a following of Beastlords. Guys rolling so lucky on those molars, everybody wants one. Let's see. Nothing on this one. Oh, my druid buff is about to drop soon. That's a shame. Because I like them. First time I've seen the wolf camp stay this long. Well, I'm not complaining. It just gives me as many wolves as I can possibly find. I've already got this one. Be about another 3 minutes before it spawns. Ah, it's over here. Young Sonic Wolfling Jawbone. just too tired to play today. But I'm going to give it my all, though. Wow. Welcome, viewers, by the way. Thank you for taking the time to watch. We are currently going after some Sonic Wolf Tenons and Owlbear Cub Claws, sorry. And currently we're up to 7 molars dropped. Yay. I've already completed that part of the quest, so I'm very, 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 very thrilled to see those dropping. Sorry if I'm drinking a little bit of something a little much here. It's helping me keep awake. It's a combination of ginger ale and cranberry, sorry. Oops, shot myself. Oh, come on. Save the pet, save the pet, save the pet. No. Damn it. That got away a little much there. Yeah, we're not going to be able to. Let's back off. Hoping that it wouldn't come after me. That's fast. Just kind of sit here and beat it. Not supposed to fight this thing. Supposedly the regen should kick in and keep it alive long enough. Yeah, there it goes. Is it working on the level 21 pet? Yeah, it does work on the level 21 pet. So I'll just heal it that way to save money. Save energy. Plus it'll also allow for the pet to be attacked while it regenerates health. The higher level the pet, the better. Seems it starts at level 21 for effectiveness. Okay, and then we attack. If I got 10 in off a Guardian, I'll probably be hunting the cave. But I have not seen a 10 drop off a Guardian. Drink that. Let's go back up there and try to see if we can find it. We're almost level 23. I've leveled up from 15 to 22 so far just by doing this quest. Slowly, but it's actually kind of fun, just kind of taking my time. I could be easily level 40 plus right now if I wanted to be. But what good would that do it to be level 40 plus and not have fun doing it in the process and just mindless grinding? Just to get a few days ahead of everybody else, or to get, be able to raid quicker. I don't think that's too much fun. I think it's more fun experiencing the quests, doing the quests, grouping with friends, just kind of messing around, you know, just being there for people that you want to be with. I think that's more important. Ooh. I think I might have bit off more than I should chew. Yeah, I did. Okay, it's a race against time. But the experience just is too good to pass up. Now, what do you think I actually was asked a question. Which game would be better, WoW or Everquest? I played both of them when they first came out. I beta tested Everquest, loved it, and I didn't get a chance to get in the beta on World of Warcraft, but I knew some people who did, and they told me a little bit here and there that they could without breaking NDA. But from what I experience, it's the game style and play. Even though you got a more, backwatered graphic look here with EQ, you can do a lot more with it. Have a lot more people raiding, a lot more effects going on, and different things taking place. You can have very simple to complex battles with 1 to as much as I heard about 300 plus, maybe 500 at one time. That's a lot of players for one mob to be on one zone. Yeah, the lag was a little horrendous, but they really enjoyed it. I mean, the sleeper attack that caused the banning of a whole bunch of people, well, that was about like 500 people that were involved in that. And Sleeper was the unfinished boss mob that was Sony's pride and joy, that wanted to go, well, this is the end-all be-all monster. Don't wake it up, or otherwise you'll ruin your server for a while. And people woke it up, and yeah, it chased people down everywhere. The Sleeper would literally summon people to it. It would chase them into cities, ravage the city while killing the player, and it would zone through zones. It would go everywhere a player could go, and if a player happened to somehow got on its hit list, so to speak, it would literally teleport to those zones that the player teleports to and chase the player down. I am not joking. The Sleeper was a really annoying monster. And the best part about it is when you got it down to 15% of its health, or 20, something like that, it would go into a long, massive charge-up phase. In this long, massive charge-up phase, if you could not kill the sleeper before it fired it off, would be a devastating zone-wide attack that would kill everything. Didn't matter how much health you had, how much defense, or anything. It was an insta-death attack, zone-wide. It was nuts. So these 500 players gathered together. They beat the sleeper by using a environmental bug. Sleeper's main blast that kills everything was not coded to go through water or other substances that was in the zone. So they found out the chilling water that, you know, did damage over time to the players as they were in it. They decided to hide in the water and pretty much use the water as a buffer against the Sleeper's main attack. It worked. Sleeper got off his main attack, but no one died, and they were able to nuke Sleeper down into existence before he was able to heal back up. So Sony got really upset about that because they found a game mechanic glitch that they never intended or even saw, banned the people who were responsible for organizing the raid, and killed off their guilds. Oh man, did it cause so much of a PR damage. It was kind of as bad as what they did to Star Wars Galaxy Online. If you remember the ELU 3 and 4 update that they did, ELU 3 people protested about the changes in the game and the way that things were going that they did, and Sony got fed up with that. So in EL4, the massive change update, Sony literally blanketed the servers and forums with, if you protest in game, gather in large quantities and groups, you'll be blacklisted from the game. And they literally did do what they said they were going to do, but they kind of killed off about 50% of their player base by the time they got done doing that. And then they realized if they kept going, they probably wouldn't have a player base because there were so many people protesting about the combat update. It was such a major fiasco. I never laughed so hard seeing that. That was the stupidest Sony PR move I've ever seen. Then again, Sony does take the cake on stupidity when it comes to public stuff. That's my personal take on the opinion. But hey, there are some things that Sony has done right and done well. It's a shame that they kind of stick their own foots in their mouth half the time and ruin a good thing. Let's get healed up. But between the games, I had for WoW and Everquest. Sorry that I got sidetracked there. Everquest is a great game that you can sit back, enjoy, play at your leisure. The combat capabilities can be from very easy to very complex, but at a pace you can take. That is not a rushed, memorized, what moves do what, so forth and so on, but there are some in there in the game where you have to kind of make sure you position yourself like any other, game like this. All games have that. But with WoW, it feels like acceleration gain and stuff is greatly enhanced, increased, so that you can get higher level. It's about getting your gear and loot. It's at a very, very fast pace where you feel very rushed. And then when it comes to boss encounters, it could be just jokingly easy to incredibly hard. And the incredibly hard ones is you have to memorize, and I'm not joking, memorize the encounter in order to perform it correctly. And a lot of people weren't up to that. It's because of the fast pace and memorization. it took a lot of work for a guild just to break a boss in the newer contents. Because you had to memorize their attack patterns, memorize what to do, where to be, when to cast, when to disrupt. It was a lot more intuitive at a very, very fast pace. So if you like games that are very fast paced, at seat of your pants, WoW's great for that. I'll give them that. I like it, but it's not really my cup of tea, really. I like more of the EQ style, regardless of graphics and how they may look. I mean, it's got a very, very solid interface for a very old game. It was very well thought out. I think that if they use the original developers and they were to modify the engine here to make it more modern and just, you know, reskin everything, I think this game would be beautiful. Imagine it with today's graphics and capabilities, with EverQuest's literal classic system. Yeah, it would be literally much better than what they've came out with, like EQ2 and all that. But it would be nice to see them expand on the storyline too. I like the way that EQ does its crafting. It's very simplistic, easy, straightforward in a lot of ways. Sometimes it can be a pain in the butt, depending on what you're trying to do. I like how the classes are very polished, interesting. Each has their own little niche in some way or another, and they all function well. Of course, when you go to, if you try to convert this into PvP, it becomes a downright disaster. I've been on the PvP servers too, and there are certain classes that just dominate all the other classes. It's because the game is technically revolves around PvE encounters and PvE in mind, not PvP. PvP was just a secondary thought added. And in order to make it more PvP friendly, they would have to retool all the skills and abilities just for PvP, meaning make the skills and abilities completely different than what they are. Then they'd have to tone the NPCs as well to reflect the PvP changes. In short, I mean, all the extra stuff you get for attacking NPCs and stuff like that would be completely different from that of attacking a player, because player combat is completely different than it is PvE content. And generally, PvE content, your skills and abilities are much, much, much more stronger towards the NPCs and do far more damage. But when you combine it with a PvP element, the damage output of the PvP gear and stuff is a lot less than that of the PvE equivalent. In short, mixing the two just doesn't work very well. That's what I'm trying to get at. But I'll give them a thumbs up for trying to make it PvP friendly. But it would definitely need an entire redesign of PvP of the skills, literally of every skill, redesigned for PvP, so that it's player versus player. And in addition, they would have to alter the NPCs that they fight to level up and everything to reflect the skill changes. Meaning, those NPCs will probably be far weaker if you're if you're using PvE skills and abilities and equipment. You'd just be mollywopping them left and right with no problems, insanely fast, because they're designed around for taking hits from PvP equipped characters. Everquest 2. I played it for about 6 months. Honestly, I'm not sure what to take on it. I didn't like the very heavy-ended grinding of you need to grind this to get this if you're lucky, or you had to do a lot of things just to get skills, items, abilities. It was, they took the whole process of something like, a simple fetch quest and turned it into you got to build this in order to fetch this, and you got to do this in order to take the fetched item this way or that way. So they made the quests way longer and way more intuitive than what they should be. They took the fun out of actually um, making it so you can just run and hack stuff up or quest and do other things. It's hard to say. I can't really give you a true opinion on it without playing it for a good while, but I could only stand it for 6 months. It just didn't feel right. That's all I'll say. It just didn't feel right to me from coming from EverQuest 1 to 2. I was curious about the other EverQuest stuff that they were coming out with, but never got a chance to play them. And they weren't usually available. And then Sony loves to tease with, hey, we're coming out with an old game and redoing the whole works in here. Here's a teaser trailer, and then they never bring it out. So funny. It was kind of like if you guys remember the movie adaptation of, what was it? Sly Cooper. Sony was actually going to do a movie edition of Sly Cooper, live action or some animated action, something like that. I'm not exactly sure, but after about what was it? After they shown off the commercial for it, for 6 months, they then dropped the idea because they realized movie edition movies were doing so poorly. And to be really honest with you, Hollywood does a terrible job at game edition movies. I mean, horrible, horrible, horrible. So Sony was too fearful of the fact that their rendition would be not liked, and feared that it would do very poorly, so they decided to cut the project. Well, in my opinion, I think that was a good idea with a track record of Hollywood. I mean, the only company that's done very, very, very well with like movies and other stuff for comics and games would be Marvel and DC. So Marvel and DC has done a heck of a better job than any other Hollywood producer has done in the past. I mean, tell me one really good um, superhero or game edition movie that was not made by Marvel or DC that was just excellently good. Not very many. Not very many at all. A lot of them were just junk. Rocketeer was actually okay for a Disney one, by the way. Well, at least I'm not getting any more molars, thank God. But I'm not getting any sinew, though. Or am I getting any owlbear grapplers or cubs? The wolves should be switching soon, though. I think about after an hour, the zone switches back to neutral status between all three factions. There should be one right here. There it is. Why is it over here? What I do is I run through the placeholders near the cave, then I run all the way back to the, what is it called? Oops, wrong button. The fort, and then I run back and everything should be respawned by the time I get back. Which is actually pretty good. So I get about 6 to 8 spawn rotations if I'm lucky. Per 10 minutes. That's how long it takes for a whole run around. Seriously? Why are tenons so hard to get? I think the drop rate is way low. I've gotten everything but tenons. There you go. If you guys got any comments or questions, feel free to ask in Twitch here. I'll be more than happy to answer any questions or comments you might have. Feel free to speak up. I actually like having conversations with my viewers. I encourage it. Sonic Wolf tongue. Nobody needs that. Ugh. I don't know where that tongue's been. All right. Try to make it so he does not run towards the camp. There we go. And Sonic Wolf meat, come on. There it is. Okay, will not slow. Level 28. So from the research that I've seen, only Sonic Wolves, Pups, and Wolflings will drop the sinew that we need. So that's why I'm targeting them. I don't want to try for that because I'll get double spawns and problems with them. I can only take one of these at a time right now. I'm not high enough level. Let's see if this works. Let's go ahead and stop him for now. See if the healing outpaces the damage it takes. Yep, I can sit here and beat on it while it has the aggro. See? As you can see, it's barely outpacing it. I think it's just one warrior level too low. It's actually kind of huge. Then we have what spells? Level 23. I am level 23. Shrinks your target. And then this is level Spirit of the Wolf, level 24. Nice. One more level and I get Spirit of the Wolf. I'm looking forward to that. Let's take some time to meditate. It's the first time since running around I'm actually meditating. Ah, man, it's been an interesting day. But I do strongly encourage any of the viewers, if you like, feel free to come on in to Twitch and say hello to me. I do enjoy having people to talk to. If you got any comments or questions or suggestions on other games that you want me to play, feel free to ask away or suggest. I'm more than happy to listen to my customer base and those that are watching. Or if you want to request another day added to the schedule for Everquest, I can do that too. I just want to hear your opinions and your comments. I mean, come on in, let me know what you want to see and what you're interested in, and I'll do my best to oblige. That should do it. All right, back to the hunt. When I tell my friend when he gets on with his other account, he's gonna be so jealous to hear how many molars dropped at the start of the stream, because he's also doing the quest line. Oh, he is so gonna hate me. Oh man. I feel bad for him. It'll be nice to be able to cast my own Spirit of the Wolf. Oh, having these jugs is a pain in the butt. Oh, wait a minute. Where did that come from? Over here? Wow, there was one over here. That's way off its pathing. Still nothing. Still, I never knew how hard the tenons were. Because I don't remember doing some of this here. Or I did it and I just forgot about it because I just did not want to remember how long it took. Or it was so quick wasn't worth remembering. Who knows? Okay, should be right in here. Unless the one we killed over there was this one over here. Find out in a moment. Just have to kind of look up. There it is. Should be straight ahead. At least it's still a good experience. Hey, Wilmac. Still the Sonic Wolf tenons right now since the wolves are up. Oh, and you're gonna love this, Wilmac. Seven molars dropped today so far. If you were here when the stream started within the first 36 minutes, you would have gotten your 2 molars right off the bat. No, they're no trade. If they were tradable, I would have held on to those and gave them out. You have no idea how annoying the molars are when they drop. When it pours, it pours. You know what I mean? When it rains and then it pours, it was pouring molars. But the problem is the tenons are the harder ones to get. Harder than the molars, it seems. Okay, 3 mobs actually drop the molars. Sonic Wolves, Sonic Pups, and Sonic Wolflings. Those are the 3 mobs that will drop. The Hunters, the Ravagers, the other ones, you know, at the lake ones, those don't give you any of that. Yeah, these are pats, and that's the actual one. But the thing of it is, even the PHs hold the items you need. All Sonic Wolves, Sonic Wolflings, and Sonic Pups carry the same loot table. There is no particular one that has a different loot table, except for Guardians and the other named ones. Can't remember. I was looking for their names and seeing what their loot table was. I couldn't find them. Come on. If the Sonic Hunters actually had them as well, I would definitely be in the south area hunting those, because there's a lot more to kill. Oh, there goes the wolf's control. So all the PHs just respawned. See? There was no wolf pup here just a second ago. Now it is. Once you see that thing, everything respawns in the zone that is part of the battle. Alright, no problem. is it again? I need to make sure I say the right one. Let's kill this sonic wolf while they're here. Come on. Now that I can actually do this quest with my own power without buffs, it's actually kind of fun. Getting some good experience though. Dang, that is not bad. I want to do some grouping too. I really do. But I really want to get all the sets that I need for the Sonic Wolf part. But I don't know why the sinew is not dropping. I think it's probably level restricted for the wolf sinew. I haven't seen a single wolf sinew drop yet. And I've seen everything on the loot table drop so many times. Hopefully it's not level restricted. But it does seem that when I've been leveling up, I've been seeing more and more certain drops showing up more often. Nope, nothing. For instance, the molars, just after I leveled... Okay, good. That's good. I'm used to seeing level restricted drops in games quite a bit lately. So EQ does not have it. Probably a % increase per level. Who knows? Is there something like that? Because this one particular item just does not want to drop at all. I am level 23. I've been here since level 15 working on this quest line. So I've been busy. Yeah, it's part of the drop stuff it has for normal. The loot drop. It's just a normal loot drop that it has. But I'm just wondering why this sinew has not been dropping. Highly unusual. Now, the cub, owlbear cub, and grapplers drop what I need. I know there are no grapplers in the southern Grimling area if the owlbears take it. And none of those scavengers drop it. But the hunters, whatever, not the gatherers, sorry, the owlbear gatherers do drop the sinew. So that's something good to say. And they drop it fairly often. I got like six of them so far, 7 of them so far. Don't need a flesh renderer. Okay, good. Second spawn of this is finally spawning. Yes! Finally got one. Yeah! I'm suspecting probably that once I get these, that I'll probably see the sinew drop. Yeah, I've put it in OCC a few times. There was no one in the zone, literally. These guys are high levels. This one is over in the south area hunting, and I think Hand as well. Because there's tons of bodies everywhere over there. So they're in the Grimling area right now in the south. I'm pretty sure of that. So there's no one in the zone that can actually use it. So all I need is one more claw from owlbears. But here's the look on the bright side here. If you need your Sonic Bane weapon part, and you just get what you need to get up to the point where you have to gather the materials, and if I have extra materials lying around that can make one for you, I'll just give it to you. I usually keep an extra set or two lying around. Because you never know when a friend needs it, you know? Oh yeah, not too many beasts are working on it. But there are a lot of other classes that are, though. That's why I'm making sure that I have 5 sets going in. 1 for myself, and 4 for the other classes. Let's see, where is it? That's why I hate trying to look for them. Okay. I've actually seen one climb almost all the way up here, so let's check up here. Okay, so I lost track of it. So when I was looking over this way, so it's probably in this area. Or it's in a rock or tree, literally. Oh well, I can't find it. I'm gonna move on. I'm not gonna wait. Oh, there it is. That's where I was conning it at. Maybe. Alright, let's see. Probably have it. Oh, Kerfang also is available. That drops some really good items. He's a Sonic Wolf named here. He is difficult for me to kill at my level without buffs. But he hits hella hard, though. He drops 3 items that can be used for Beastlord. And they're all pretty good. Look pretty good. Oh, you gonna buff me up? Thanks. I'll take that buff for $1. Ah, Robocop. Where is he? Where does he come from? Oh, come on. Seriously. I use my chrono specifically for game time. You are so mean. All the chrono that I've ever gotten on this account has been donated by friends and other people that like watching me play this game. And I only put that towards game time because you guys are paying for me to play. So that's pretty cool. As long as I have chrono and time, I will continue playing this game as much as I can for you guys to show my appreciation. And I even pay to play the game anyways, so I love this game. If I had a choice of playing Everquest, Warframe, and World of Warcraft, out of those three, if I were to choose one of those to play for the rest of my life, I would say Everquest would be it. Because no matter how much you play it, how good you are, you can. Oh, there we go. We finally got one. Sweet. We got a tendon. Nice. Very, 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 very nice. Very, very nice. I mean, there is so much to EQ that it doesn't matter how long you've been playing. What matters is you're going to enjoy playing it and have fun. And your skill level eventually goes up over time. Or it just stays the same for a while, but it'll always go up. I've experienced a lot of the content for a short time in the higher levels. For lower levels, from just the Planes of Power and under, I've spent a lot of time in the high level content. But for the newer expansions, very little time. But from what I see, I like it. I really, really like it. And I'm looking forward to getting back up there, going through Alderune from Lucan all the way up to the other expansions. I am really looking forward to it because it's a lot of lost time I missed out on. But the thing of it is, we're all noobs at one point or another. The more we play, the more we experience, the more we learn, the more we go. Where on the map am I? I am near the Eastern Cave, just south of Grimling Forest zone line. No worries. Have you learned how to use the location button? Oh, no, I don't want to try to nab that. I'm heading towards the bridge now. Towards the east side. Because I'm going to make my way back to the fort here. So I do a path. I go to the fort, kill the mobs there, look around on my way um, back towards Grimling Forest, down along the road from Grimling Forest, past the wolf camp, then back to the fort again. See if there's any wolf here. Yeah, this guy should be respawning shortly. Alright, nice popping. There you are. Thank you so much. I'll soon have Spirit of the Wolf. And another 82% of level. So we got one owlbear claw so far, and one tendon. It took us an hour and 49 minutes. Thank God we got 1 and 1. Now let's see if we can get 2 and 6. That'd be awesome. Or just go around grinding in a dungeon for a bit. Who knows? Thank you so much, Popping. Your buffs have always been helpful. If you want to do some dungeon crawling Sunday, we can get together and do dungeon crawling if you like. Since your time is limited today from the sound of it. Yeah, I can do another session later tonight. Even though as tired as I am, I had to do a 13.5-hour work shift yesterday in negative 13 and 15 degrees weather. But, you know, this is Everquest. I love this game a lot, and I think I can push myself to play another session tonight. That goes to show you the type of dedication I have to this game. Okay, cool. In 3 hours, we'll probably be taking a break for about a couple hours, though, since it'll be around that time that I usually do that. I'm going to be making what we call guaco taco. It's a 7-layer avocado bean dip recipe I have. It's really, really good. And we make some taco meat, get some other stuff, and put the meat in the dip, the 7-layer dip, into the tacos. It's so utterly delicious. All right, sweet. Definitely we'll do this second session with a dungeon run. Would you like to know the recipe? It's actually pretty killer. Would you like me to tell you the recipe? It's actually pretty good. All right, today on Everquest, it's going to be the cooking segment with Sylvtalon. As we fight Sonic wolves and other fun stuff, we will be dishing out the recipe of 7-layer avocado bean dip recipe. So sit back, enjoy the massacring while we get on to cooking. I thought that would be funny. So basically what you will need is you'll need refried black beans as the base. That'll be your first layer that you put down. Just take it out of the can, put it into a glass bowl, a big one, you know, like about this big, you know, and 2 inches or 3 inches deep of glass bowl. And then layer it down first. Then you'll take 4 avocados, soft, not too soft, just, you know, slightly soft or soft. and mash them up with Old El Paso taco meat seasoner. For some of you people, you may not be able to get it in your stores, but you can order it online through Amazon or directly from Old El Paso's website. So you get a box. You'll get a box of 30 for $30. This stuff is really good stuff. It's hot and spicy taco meat seasoner by Old El Paso. So then you mix up one packet of that into the 4 avocados and then layer it on top of the beans. From there, you get a 8-ounce tub of sour cream. It could be light, cultured, or just regular sour cream, whatever you want. Then you take a half packet, or if you want to use the whole packet, of Old El Paso um, original taco meat seasoner and mix it into that. Once you got the mix done, you layer it on top of the avocados. From there, you slice and dice whatever way you want it. Some tomatoes, yellow onions, which is sweet onions, and green onions, which is the long, stocky green onion type thing. Then you take black olives, sliced ripe black olives, or whatever olives you like the most, and put it on. And you kind of sprinkle all that on top, layer by layer. Once you are done, you take nothing again. You take the saran wrap or what is it? Reynolds wrap. Place it on top. Put it in the fridge for about 2 hours to chill. Or if you're in a hurry, you can put it in the freezer for about 45 minutes. Once that's done, you pull out of the freezer or overnight and serve chilled. And what this mix will do is if it sits for a day, it will have a lot more flavor and spice into the rest of the food. But if you serve it right away, it'll still be very good. You always serve it chilled. It'll work with hot dogs, hamburgers, burritos, tacos, or as a chip dip. Trust me, it's really good. And that's how I make my 7 avocado bean dip. Now, if you're good at making your own sauces, you can actually replace it with your own for the stuff going into the sour cream and avocado. Now you got to remember, you got to keep it dry, so don't have a wet sauce. It's got to be somewhat of a dry sauce, so that way you don't make it too runny. Do cooking sometimes in streams. Actually, I have a lot of recipes that I do cooking for. Original recipes that I picked up here and there, or experimental stuff. I have a super veggie burrito that tastes awesome, and it uses, get this, potato pancakes or sweet potato pancakes. Have you ever had potato pancakes? So delicious. You basically take your mashed potatoes, you add it with a special mix that you get in the store to give it more a grainy texture, so that way it can be molded literally into a pancake and cooked up that way. It is so good. Yeah, try it out sometime. What it is kind of like crumbs, literally crumbs of bread or grit, something like that. I can't remember what it is exactly. You can find it in the store. It's called potato cake uh, mix, and all you do is you just take your mashed potato while it's cold, flatten it out like a pancake and dab each side with this mix. Then you throw it on a pan, cook it up like you would a pancake, and get it nice golden brown on each side, and serve hot with some ketchup or whatever you like for your dish that you would have with eggs. You know what I mean? It's so good. You can also do that with sweet potato, mashed sweet potatoes. So I have basically a veggie burrito that actually uses that in it. Recipe. Then one of my favorite ones is the what I call cinnamon cigars. They're not cigars, by the way. They're basically you take pie crust, lay it out flat and thin, and you slap one side with a decent small coating of butter. Then you take a mixture of sugar and cinnamon and generously apply onto one side. From there, you roll it up like a cinnamon roll. Oh, sweet potato bread's great. Sweet potato pie is made out here so much, I'm sick of it. So you then roll it up and cook it as you would the pie crust instructions on the back. And you got yourself basically cigar-shaped cinnamon rolls that are so delicious. Now, one of the things that I loved watching was on Man vs. Food. Candy, sushi candy. Candy sushi. Basically taking candy and making it into sushi. You should look it up. It's actually pretty funny to watch them make that. All different types of candies. They're using Skittles, Pop Rocks. Um, it's just candy overload, and they make it into a sushi roll and cut it up like sushi and serve it like sushi. It's insane. I'll pass on that. Yeah, it's crazy. Where did it come from? Whoa, teleportation no jutsu. I think this Sonic Wolf thinks it's Naruto. Better beat it down before it gets any intelligence. Better kill it before it evolves. There we go. Oh, I love that line from that line actually was from Babylon 5, where Ambassador Nabari is having some bug issues in his quarters, and it's really fast moving bugs, and yeah, better kill it before it learns speech. Such a hilarious line. He's got it stabbed on the end of a actual sword, and he's saying that to it as he looks at it, because he realized that the one he killed was smaller than the one he was seeing. Yeah, I like Babylon 5. It's a great TV series. I have the complete collector's box set. Bought that for Christmas. So now I can go back and watch it anytime I want. Oh yeah, definitely, definitely. Have you ever seen the movie Batteries Not Included? Yeah, it's such a good movie. Years ago, it's one of those ones you never forget. Kind of like Home Alone, you know? I remember when E.T. first came out in the movie theaters. I actually watched it in the movie theaters, and I remember watching um, Flight of the Navigator. That goes back, and I can tell you how much I paid for a movie ticket. By the way, I only paid $4 to watch those movies in the movie theater at the time. With 20 bucks, I sat there and I watched an entire day's worth of movies at a movie theater, and it was so fun. My mom would give me 20 bucks and go, "Hey, get out of here," and I go, "Can I go to the movie theater?" She goes, "Yeah, I'll see you at supper time." And I would sit there and watch movies from like 9 in the morning all the way to supper time. I've done that too. I've done that too. I just wish I never did that with my Ken Griffey Jr. rookie cards. I had 47 Ken Jr. rookie, Ken Jr. You know what I mean. Ken Griffey Jr. rookie cards. 20 of them. I mean, 37 of them. And I got into Game Frenzy mode and sold them all to play video games. I was stupid. Hey, I admit it. I was stupid at that time. If I would have saved those Ken Griffey Jr. rookie cards are worth a lot of money right now. And I had 47 of them saved. Oh, I kind of feel so stupid now thinking about it. But we can't all be smarty pantses. Although I am sitting with quite a collection of #1 comic issues back in the from the 90s, like Manowar Exo Frame #1 edition, the Spider-Man. I have the Newsstand Death edition of Superman that I have not touched. Then, and it's still in its original bagging. I have all the X-Men restarts in silver coat edition, and I have a bunch of other stuff. They will be sooner or later. Thing of it is that these were so mass produced that they didn't have value for quite a while, but they're starting to get up in value now. The Exo Manowar issue 1 is worth quite a bit. Um, I have NFL Super Pro, um, which is a comic book based on a superhero in a as an NFL player in a superhero NFL suit. That is actually surprisingly worth quite a bit too. I haven't checked the prices on all the other stuff there as well, but I have like 28 #1 issues just sitting somewhere in a dark place away from the light of day, so that way it doesn't degrade the color of the comic. I also have Cable #1. Silver Surfer. No, not Silver Surfer. There's a Silver Surfer issue of some sort. That's worth quite a bit now. It's been a while since I've looked at them. About over 5 years. I haven't touched them in 5 years to look at them. Brains! Brains and more brains. Don't need brains. I would have to actually take them out and get them priced again. Yeah, zombies. That's what the shamans are, you know? They're zombies. They like eating wolf pup brains for their collection quest. Oh, man. I'm hoping that I don't have to sit there and level up one of the other classes just to hunt down the ingredients. That would kind of suck. Yeah, me, you, and the other guy make our Beastlords and then one additional class of the Val Share just to make sure that we have all our Sonic Bane stuff. Oh, nice. You got 48? Nice. Very nice. These guys are very easy. They're good experience for me right now. But for you, they'd be just nothing. The only problem is the amount of time you have to spend into getting the materials. That's why I'm doing it early on while I'm still a young character. This way I don't spend so much time as a high level character doing this and being bored out of my mind. Yeah, it looks like there's no battle going on right now. Wow, look at all these high levels in the zone. I bet you that these two are helping that one guy, or one of them is. Oh, I'm having fun slowly leveling. It's entertaining because people are watching me actually do this quest. They're probably like, oh my god, this guy's very patient. He's actually taking the time to do a very annoying quest. Yes, I'm crazy enough to do it. Hey, if I'm crazy enough to sit straight awake for 73.5 hours camping the Paw of Apollo gold ring back in the day, I'm crazy enough to do this. If I really, really wanted to complete this very fast, I would literally camp this for 72 hours. Yes, I did, with no sleep. 72 hours. I saw the ring drop for other people 4 times in that time frame before I got mine. And what really irked me off the most is that they came in every 3 to 4 hours at the exact moment that the mob spawned and killed it before I could even touch it. I was so mad. I would ask them, did the gold ring drop? Usually they'd say no, but the ones that did get it said, yep, sorry about that. Good luck for yourself. And I was like, wow, dick move. But my perseverance finally got paid off. I don't know how they did it. It's like they knew that the mob had the item on it. They spawned right next to where I was at, killed it faster than I could touch it, and they were out the door. Probably. back when the levels went to 70 in PLP. I believe that's correct. PLP 70 was new. We're in one of the tougher zones, one of the starter zones, and people were just pulling to the zone line near the zone and doing all this and that, just leveling up and all that. And as I was doing it, I was watching groups of people pulling and no soloers. No one tried to solo these things. So I started soloing it, and people were like watching me take down the mobs. Like they said, Beast. I even heard someone comment, openly, "Damn those Beast Lords, they're so OP." I love that. I love the comments when they were like that. And then back in Valerius, when we had the Broodmother dragons and other stuff that was quite difficult to deal with. And even the lesser dragons, the lesser worms, in some of the other zones, I was actually soloing those before some groups were, or even shamans. I was soloing things shamans could only fight. I really enjoyed it, though. This class is so versatile. If you got it geared well enough, you can practically do anything. It's like two characters fighting together. Yeah, those worms are so easy in Burning Woods. But it was the ones in Scars of Valerius, in the Snowlands. Can't remember which it was, but it was very, very plain lands, just snowfields everywhere. Broodmothers and other worms, broodmothers, worms, and lesser dragons were in there. That's all I could remember. I would go after the lesser dragons because I was getting spells off of them. Man, did I make so much money off those lesser dragons for the components that they dropped in spells. But I have to admit, the most fun raid and the hardest one I was ever in my EQ playing um, was definitely the Nightmare realm. Anywhere you want to go, it would be fine. That you think I could handle. Sure, should be no problem. I'm level 24. I mean 23. If I'm sitting here soloing Sonic Wolf's level 28 and Guardian's level 28 without any problem, I don't think Unrest would be that too hard. Although group-wise, group on one, yeah, would tear me apart. Yeah. When's my next pet? I got it at 21. I think there's a 25 pet. Oh, 30 is my next pet? That seems a little off. So as I was saying about Plains Nightmare, that was the best and hardest raid I've ever was on. Hmm. That was where our entire raid group dropped to only 6 people from our 42 group. And those 6 people were fighting 8 mobs that were barely, some of them barely being kept under, being mesmerized from the enchanter. And I was stuck tanking a mob. My pet was stuck tanking a mob. The warrior was tanking 2 mobs. We only had a cleric and a one enchanter. And what we did is we slowly beat down the mobs while resing people in the process and getting everybody back up into the fight. It took us 32 minutes to recover, straight fighting, all that to get everybody up and going, and killing the last mob before we took on the boss and beat him on the first try. We almost lost the fight because of a very nasty hit towards the end that nearly wiped everybody out. Almost wiped us all out. But we barely recovered before the next hit came in. We were very lucky because if we would have died, we wouldn't have been able to go back and fight the boss as easily because everything in the first half of the zone respawned. So there was no coming back. We only had one chance at him. Yeah. And if anything runs in Plane of Nightmare, everything has such a high aggro radius that you're dead. Your party is dead because of all the potential aggro you can get. Yeah, it is. I know. It's not that bad. It's level 27. I can kill this without druid buffs too. Up to 28. It's because they run. If it didn't run, it would be a different type of fight. Gonna need this, definitely. Some days I feel like I'm walking around in circles. Walking around in circles. Okay, let's start healing up. Oh yeah, working on it. Turn taunt off. Put pet to stop. Now, it starts this pet stop thing where it regenerates its health while it's in combat, while stopped, works on the level 21 pet and higher. Watch, the pet will start healing itself up slowly, back and forth, as it takes damage, as I beat on this wolf. This is a great way of dealing with higher level stuff. Yeah, I learned this in Corn War. See, the pet's health is barely even moving. Went up to 68, down to 66, 62, 66, 63. While I'm just beating on it. Because you get a sufficient enough aggro, you can get away with doing this. I can't affect it with my spell, so... Pretty much. So that's a really nice trick. It works on Beastlord pets level 21 and higher. Once you get your 21 pet, you can start doing that. Especially if the pet has pretty decent buffs on it. Guaranteed to work. Usually. But it works much, much, much better at higher levels. Because of the fact that the pet has a much higher regeneration rate built in. Which is really sweet. And to be honest with you, there's a few other tricks you can do with that. You'll see them whenever I can pull them off. If you do the pet stop trick, it actually helps you out in the long run more than you realize. Ooh, almost ran right into that. That been bad. It's not what I need to fight. Because it costs a lot of mana to just resummon, rebuff, have it go back into the fight as you're fighting, while you could be using that mana to keep yourself alive. Using the pet stop trick, it will save you a lot of resources for mana wise. Why not? It allows you to fight longer, allows you to fight harder, and it allows you to take on things you normally could not touch. True. Wonder if there's a second one over here. That was unusually far out from its normal spot. Okay, nope. Trying to find grapplers if they're up and about. So I'm going to take a little bit of time to look. Because grapplers usually spawn in this big open area. I just want to see if I can find any. Oh, wow, someone died. So no grapplers. That's sad. Why aren't there any grapplers spawning? It'd be nice to get rings like that. Okay, so nothing here. So we're going back to the Wolfkin. At least I have one full regiment to make myself my part of the Wolfbane. What rings am I wearing? Just one. Platinum wedding ring. I feel so convicted. Oh, wow, thank you. Look at this, level 41% into level. Even though this is kind of a little slow, what I'm doing, it still gets me the experience. You want to know how many Beastlords I've seen actually grinding this part of the quest right now? In the last 3 days I've been playing in this zone that I'm aware of. 2, other than myself. Just 2. And they were of similar level as I am. So that goes to show you when people want to get their epic weapons for their Valshare characters, it's going to be rough to find anyone who can do this part of the quest or has the stuff ready to go. Because the smart players would do this part of the quest as early as possible. That's why I learned from the first time that I had my Valshare and Shadows of Lucanera, I skipped doing the Beastlord quest until I was level 60. And when I went back at level 60, I found it so hard to find anyone with the ingredients and materials to make what I needed from the Valshare. Because everybody who needed to do it and wanted to do it already did it, and nobody wanted to go back and redo it. I had to pay 20k plat for one of the items. because he had to take a week to farm the materials. He did it because he was bored, and he charged me for the time, basically. And honestly, that was on the cheap side. Pretty much popping. There may be more, though. But this is the, out of the entire quest line that I remember, this is the most tedious part. This is the one that makes or breaks most Beast Lords in getting their epic weapons. Literally, just this part of the quest line. They want you to make sure that you are devoted to the character to get your epic. And this was the make or break area. I mean, I've been at this for, what, 3 days now? For similar items, and I'm barely getting what I need. I've heard Beast Lords from back when I had my Beast Lord going through this and all that. It was an average of 1 to 2 months just on number 3. After that, number 4, which is this one. After that, it was incredibly fast for 5 and 6. Oh, wow. That's really nice. 25% on summon creatures. Alright, cool. Thanks, man. Oh, shoot. Run. Not good to have those wolves coming up on me. Yeah, I didn't want to get jumped by that many, thank you very much. I better head to the owlbear spawn before they get to the encampment. Well, most Beast Lords are focusing on leveling. They plan on coming back and doing the quest after they're 60. Which, honestly, would make it extremely boring. Wish I could get my poison spells. That would help me out much more tremendously than this dot. Than this direct damage. Because you should get it as early as you can, because the conjuring is one thing that you're not good at as a Beastlord, period. But the dot spells, even the lower level ones, are so beneficial. They're better than your direct damage spells by leaps and bounds. Well, that was worth a try. Where is it? Gotta find it before those wolves make it there. I think the wolves made it there. Yep, the wolves made it there. Oh well, almost had it. Hey, popping. Nice. Thank you so much for the ring. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. More Evercrack. Crack keeps slowing. Alright, let's move these over to here for now. Put that there. Oh no, any level pot helps out anyway, in any way. I don't care if it's a level 4, 5, 3, 2, or 1. I'll take whatever I can get. It's better than what I have. I'm not picky. Alright, out I go to hunt. Ah, good to know. What, you want to hear one time when I, what's that? Actually, a Christmas event. I actually got to see a GM use a Kerrigan that was dressed up like Santa Claus. And you guys know what Kerrigans are, right? The cat folk on North that are together. Technically, the Kerrigans are the lesser Valshare that stayed after the Cataclysm when the Valshare high nobles were sent to the moon. Yeah. Basically, what the story goes that the Valshare that you're playing as a character uh, is a higher noble. They ruled over the Kerrigan, and the Kerrigan were a like subspecies of the Valshare, I guess. Um, so the Valshare and Kerrigan got along just fine. Some cataclysmic event took place which shot the high nobles literally to the moon. So they were pretty much shot to the moon by some magical ability that replaced the entire advanced civilization of the Valshare and leaving the Kerrigan behind to fend for themselves. So kitties in space and Kerrigans on Tox Island. So with that being said, um, the Kerrigan lost their nobles and their ruling class, literally, in one fell swoop. And they degraded into the societies on Tox Island, which is, where they are now. And throughout the many years that the Valshare was lost, they never really advanced. Because the Kerrigan weren't too creative, so to speak. You know what I mean? That's why the Valshare were there. Well, that had a lot of stuff on it for just one little pup. And that's kind of the story behind that, somewhat, from what I remember and heard. So, anyways, the GM was dressed up in as a Kerrigan in Santa Claus outfit. It looked pretty cool. She even had, claw weapons on her hands, and the name of the GM character was called Sandy Claus. You get it? And so she went out buffing people, giving people gifts and stuff like that for like 4 hours or so. And then she had an announcement in North Saru. And everybody came over thinking this was going to be like an announcement that they're giving away Christmas presents and stuff like this to people who were online because Santa Claus was kind of doing that already. And they were going to just, mass give something to your inventory and say Merry Christmas and stuff. Well, they had a surprise for the players. Santa Claus morphed into a Titanic Santa Claus, and the GM controlled character became a hostile NPC, raid boss level. Killed everyone in a matter of minutes. Santa Claus started massacring the everyone in North Rue, saying they were on the naughty list and they had to be punished. everybody regrouped and came back with all their higher level characters and stuff like that, and fought Santa Claus for an hour and a half before defeating him. And yes, what was on the drop was 15 never-ending turkey legs, everlasting turkey legs. And this is the only time you could have ever gotten it. It's an item that is a very exclusive item. 15 of these. At the time, because it was, I think it was during Karunk, 7 end boss, top tier end boss sets. Full sets. Sorry, 6, not 7. 6 for the full group. So your whole one group that did the most damage and everything got end game boss level set, gear set for their character and class. Then there was a whole bunch of other smaller stuff there, weapons and things. It was actually pretty cool. So overall, about 60 people got something. Uh-huh. The people who got the gear sets were the top damaging group out of the entire fight and everything. And that's what they got. It was pretty sweet. But there were bodies all over North Rue. And I'm not talking about a few bodies here and there. I'm talking about mass murders all over the place of NPCs and players alike. Santa Claus was a really vicious NPC. If you were in her frontal arc, you were dead if you weren't a tank. She had an ability where her frontal attack would do very little damage to the tank that she had highest aggro on, but anyone else in that frontal arc would take massive amount of damage based on the opposite amount of threat level. So if the tank had all this threat level, you would be receiving that much damage in threat level, in addition to its normal damage. Something like that. It was really insane. So if you were an off tank standing in front of Santa Claus, well, you were dead. You had to get her in between a certain ability to take aggro off her and reposition her. But if you were in front of her, you were good as dead, guaranteed. Then the turkey event the next year, when they had Gobbles, the cockatrice. I think that's what it was. It's been a long time. Mr. Gobbles, the cockatrice. Started off in Dreadlands as a named character and started roaming around. Went over to North Rue, which was highly unusual. Then it went back to Dreadlands again, and after a little bit, it turned into a giant cockatrice dragon and battled players for quite a while. It wasn't insane as the Christmas one, but it still did really well. That was the second time they gave out the never-ending legs, turkey legs. I don't remember the loot that it dropped on that one, but it was said to be actually pretty decent. When Sony did their holiday events in Everquest in the early years, they were wow. You just had to be there and do it, because if you didn't get a chance at some really good loot that's exclusive, because there was always loot that was very exclusive to that event that you could not get anywhere else. So for those lucky few people who got the exclusive loot, Congratulations to them. Holy cow. They lucked out like dogs. You know what I mean? Basically basic food that would never deteriorate, never be used up. It was never ending turkey leg. That's what it was called. They could be traded, by the way. They didn't give you any stats. It was just basic food that you never had to buy again. It was novel. But they were also tradable, by the way. Yeah, but the thing of it is, at the time, food stat foods were very, very rare and expensive to buy and tedious to make. Things got really easy after Planes of Power for crafters, in my opinion. There was so much of stuff out that it made it easy to craft up. Skill up, craft up, everything. I wish I knew if the hunters dropped the sinew as well. I've been trying to find out of the other Sonic variants. To see whether or not they have the same loot table. But I can't find any information on them. Oh, that's nice. Excuse me. We'll go for about 1 more hour, then take a 2-hour break, and then come back and play a little more. That's a bard, I guess. There goes that bard again. His name's Bardican. Oh, that's pretty nice. Where did you get that? Yeah, I know what it is. I've seen it around. It's a quest item. But I never quested for it. Oh, excuse me. Jeez. Yesterday really took a lot out of me. Oh. Wow. That's quite of an expensive quest. But as do I know what it is? Not really. The fact that you had to buy 2.5 KPP items. Well, true, for a +1 mana regen. You also have to remember the content we're in, too. So, yeah. To get it, but to get something like that before a raid item, yeah. It's very good. The only one thing I hate about this quest line for the Beastlord epic is all this running around. Ugh. I feel like I could run a marathon 3 times over. True, I know. See the tail end of my tail swinging every single time. Where's my pet? Ah. I know, it's getting a little tedious. This quest is so stupid. But at least I got one full set. The tenon that I picked up helped out. Where the heck is my pet? Is it below world? Yeah, 5 sets to go. This is to make sure I have more than enough for myself and a couple friends. Because you have to have 1 set for each class making it, along with yourself. Which really bites. Anywhere. Doesn't matter to me. I'm just along for the ride when it comes to groups. Why is my pet bugged? Probably all the elevation ups and down. Deadlands, Cander's Castle. Oh, it is attacking the mob. That's what this does too. See? It's already up there. Got nothing here. Keeps disappearing in and out of the underground areas. I think it's bugged. No, it's below world. I'll try to be back on around 7 p.m. Central. Although I'm having a hard time keeping awake right now. I am so tired. If you have time tomorrow, it'd probably be best to do that tomorrow. Because I'm still feeling the effects from yesterday quite a bit. Pet's not even here. It's below world, most likely. Ah, okay. Yeah, I'll try to make an effort to be here then at around 7 after I log off at 5. I'll need about like 15 minutes to prepare, 45 minutes to cool. Yeah, I should be done around 7-ish. Eating. Yeah, invisible pet for sure. It's attacking something that's not even there. trying to figure out whether or not I can or cannot for the 7 o'clock tonight. It's kind of hard for me. Ugh. I want to a lot, to be really honest with you, but there's a good chance I might pass out at the keyboard after eating such a big meal. And the way I'm feeling right now, unless you want to watch me go, boom. No, I'm not joking on that. Yeah, we could do that as well. Or Wednesday. Do that Wednesday too. Whenever you are ready for it. It was just really unusual yesterday. We just had so much work suddenly hit us. Because all the changes that the district school's done, and the fact that they were trying to get so much done and out, and so many drivers from the district drivers weren't even showing up for work. Yeah, alright. That'll work. Wednesday then. We'll do Wednesday for the grouping and rating. I'll be able to get a lot better sleep. Alright, if I change my mind, I will. For right now, we'll consider it as no second stream tonight, unfortunately. I really want to, but I don't trust how I'm feeling. At least I'm honest. I've been told I'm usually too honest and straightforward for my own good. And thank you for all the boosts and spells and support. I've been really enjoying my time on this server so far. But man, I do want to do something more than just this the whole time. This is taking quite a bit, unusually a large amount of time. Yeah, that is true. That's why I'm doing it while I can get good experience from it. Get experience, leveling, getting all that while I do this is really actually beneficial. Because most people will come back at higher level and do it when they are well over level, they don't get anything out of it, the loot drops are not worth it. I mean, the list goes on and on. It's like, you really want to waste your time here. That's the benefit of doing it early, is definitely not having to come back here ever again. Because you already got your sets, you got a few extra to help out others. And they don't have to go through this horror of a quest. All they had to do is just get the, what is it, the molars and the 2 bear cub claws, the owlbear claws, and that's it. That's it. And then They have someone else who already has it already crafted for them. They're good to go. Although it's kind of takes the time on the person who's doing it. Oh yeah, and then 7 of them dropped today within the first 2 hours of the stream. I mean, just watch the first 32 minutes of the stream, and you'll see how I'm reacting to the molars dropping, how many molars are dropping, and just laughing at how ridiculous the number that have dropped in such a short time. It's like, seriously? The game is torturing me. It felt like the game was purposely torturing me. 79% of the way through. Alright, get more yellow wolves like that, and I'll be 24, and I can cast my own sow. That's going to be a game changer for me. Not having to be dependent on these pots for sow. Yeah. I'm hoping the tenons drop really fast more. Because those tenons are actually the second hardest drop rate. I found shaman and rogue ingredients on these wolves in far more abundance than I've seen anything else. Yeah, I don't even need them. That's what makes it worse, is the molars dropping when I absolutely do not need them. Okay, so Blanco's come into this zone, so that means he's probably trying to do the quests, and so is Tough Beast. So you got 2 people probably coming in here. Level 14 is way too low for this zone. By at least a level, unless he's buffed and geared out of his gills. Then he'd be fine. The 17 is perfectly set at the beginning. I think coming in the zone at 17 is best, in my opinion. You're not that at an underwhelming advantage. Or overwhelming, you know what I mean. Oh, true. But the fact that I'm here at this level makes it much better because at least I'm gaining experience and gaining growth. It's a huge difference than coming in here so high level that you just tear these to pieces in seconds, and that gets really boring really fast. for. See my cat for a second there? It's hilarious. This silly cat. Oh, better back off a bit. This bug cat is going to be the death of me someday. All right, well, Mac, thank you so much for the item and the buffs. You have a good one. Take it safe and easy. What's my cat doing? Cat's not even fighting. I gotta get this cat fixed. Finally, the cat got aggro. Alright, let's go check the fort. And then we'll call it for the night. Hey, Static, no problem. We're happy to help you out as well. We group a lot and do a lot of things together, and we usually help out new people and stuff. Actually, the next part of the Beastline Epic is actually within your level area, so don't worry. It's only when you have to come to Hall of Shade more that you'll need to level up to at least 16 or 17 before you come out here without buffs or good gear. Finally, he came out of the ground. Yeah, your new pet is going to be so nice. Each level of pet is just so nice. Wait till you get your first pet haste ability, where you speed up your water's attack speed and armor class and all that. You'll see a huge difference in your pet's capabilities. Before you get your pet haste, your pet is like, yeah, it doesn't do too well. But when that haste kicks in, holy cow. It's like a whole new world for you. So you have something to really look forward to. I don't know exactly where you're going to. If you're doing the Beastlord quest line, it's a completely different. Everything after doing the rock hoppers and stuff is pretty easy up until you get to Hollow Shade Moor. Oh, that's a level 30. No, not touching it. Let's see. If I had full mana, I would. Let's try to get at least next level. Oh, you're talking about this camp here? Yeah, the reason why it has so many werewolves there, right, the Sonic Wolves, is because the Sonic Wolves have control of the camp. You need to wait until the zone resets. That's in about a half hour to an hour from now. The everything will reset again, and then the Valshare camp guards will be there and everything. But during a period of time, the wolves will be in control for now. That's why you're having some trouble getting that part of the quest done. Um, all the Valshare that are normally in that camp are not there, so you got to wait until the camp is back in control of Valshare. Does that help? Right now, the Sonic Wolves have won the entire zone. They're in full control of it. They're in the south, east, and north camps, and they took over the base here. They've had the base for about a half hour, so in about a half hour, 45 minutes, this whole zone will reset, and you can come in and do the note turn in. She'll probably, I believe that note turn in is getting hopper tails, which is right here in front of the camp and a little outwards. You can get those pretty easily at level 12 and higher, in my opinion. So you want to be like level 12. So yeah, get some levels under your belt until you get to 12. See if I can take out the werewolf. Can hit this guy. It'll be worth a lot of experience. Okay, there we go. Probably needs healed though. Also, what happens is the owlbears will sometimes have control over the zone as well. Between the owlbears and wolves, those two outcomes happen quite a bit. No, it's part. Okay, there is a war going on in Shadowmoor. Shadow in the Moor here. 3 factions are at war: the Grimlings, the Sonic Wolves, and the Owlbears. When the zone is at its normalcy, all 3 factions are on the field. And then slowly over time, one faction will raid another. If that faction is successful, they take over the other faction's spot, thus changing the spawns and other stuff around in that area. As time goes on, one of the factions eventually become fully powerful and takes the south, the east, and the north positions, and then makes a raid on the fort here, where you're seeing all these wolves. So, at this point in time, the wolves have complete control over the whole area. So, yeah. Yeah, that can be quite surprising. Oh yeah, I got a lot of experience off that, so this might actually ding me. Oh, I better do the stop command. This one's a 31? No. Feels like a 31. almost. All right. One more kill should do it if I hit something that high. I'm pushing for that level 24 because I want my sow. Let's see. Yeah, getting a jump by a pack of them really can suck. They're pretty dangerous too, especially without Spirit of the Wolf. They can also take down a high level in that fort if they camped out in the middle of that fort and one of them decides to aggro. They all aggro. Named plus all that, and then they're still zoning into the game, not being able to, respond. And sometimes by the time they log right back in, they're deader than a doornail. Did you survive the walking into the middle of them? I'm just curious. Wolf Pup should be up by now. There's a red sunk. We'll go ahead and take that one. Yep, wasn't paying attention. My bad. Wow, still didn't get it? pub. All right, let's see here. I just need one more kill, I think. Yeah, one more kill for level. Let's get that level, guys. Staying on a little longer to get the level. 2 levels in one day, one session. Not bad. Let's see here. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Alrighty. Back over here again. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. Come on, Sonic Wolf. Me, you, and my cat. And a whole bunch of dirty laundry. Alright. There we go. Gotcha. From level 15 to 24. All this level just working on one quest. Or technically 2. The molars and the claws. I've seen claws drop before, but I did not realize I needed them. But if I would have picked them up early, it would have been so much nicer. Alright, level 24. Nice. Alright, we got level 24. And we got our spell, finally. The Spirit of the Wolf. So that's pretty good. Not bad. I'll be able to... Let's go ahead and regenerate that spell. Put it in place. Let's use our first Spirit of the Wolf. It is so nice now to have a mobility spell. You have no idea how nice it is to have that finally. Now I can run really fast along with my pet. going to head back to town. We're going to sell off our stuff. We're going to then gather the next sets of spells we need. We should be good. Yeah, sorry that the last 3 streams have been like a lot of running around and stuff. That's because I'm working on a quest that is very annoying and long. It's mainly because the drop rate of the NPCs I'm targeting and the NPCs that are available. The wolves are in control, which gives me the most spawns of wolf mobs to go after. But at the same time, I still need stuff from the owlbears. But for just the claws. But since I have, oh wow, Stonic's corpse. It has it targeted. Hey Stonic, I see the Sonic Wolf that has your dead body targeted. Ah, so the only last thing I need for off owlbears is just another claw. That's it, and I am done with owlbears. The next thing is just finishing up with the wolves and turtles, and then I'm done with this area. Once that is done, and I get my six stuff, then it's finishing up crafting, and then working on leveling. As I advertise, hey, I got the components for the Sonic Bane weapon, trading for another class's Sonic Bane weapon components as well. That should be pretty easy. I mean, there should be like at least 10% of the populace that has it or has been working on it. So I'd get first dibs pretty quick. Even though I'm lower level, it doesn't matter. It's the fact that I have it already ready to go. Unfortunately, I can only pass out one per class type, and then I'm keeping 2 for friends. 1 or 2. We'll see how everything goes. Oh, where's vendor? Nope, nope, nope. Vendor? Nope, nope, nope. Here, vendor. I'm looking for a vendor. Ah, there's one. Maybe. Are you a vendor? No, you're not. You're just a cranky old smith. Ah, here's the vendor. Smithing supplies. Let's see here. Got all that. Oh, we need to put on our mugs. We gotta show our appreciation. We gotta be muggy. I like to fight. The Gremlings over in the Hollow have the best items drop in the zone for gold and platinum. The runes that they drop are so worth selling. So if you need like a place to farm money, definitely the Gremlings in the south area. of the zone that I'm hunting in. All right, so one more claw, 5 more of these, and 4 more of those, and I've already got all that. So let's see here. Level 28. Level 38. Wow. All right. Just seeing if there's anything on there. Banker. So we got all this stuff. Okay. Nothing in there to make sure. So ingredients for our funds are right here. This is what we got. We need 3 more salts and 1 more, I mean, 5 more Sonic Wolf tendons. So let me write that down. Okay, 3 kelp salts, 5 Sonic Wolf tendons, 1 bear claw. Alright, that's what I have left for part 4 to get. And then it's the crafting increases and stuff. That's going to be fun. I'm going to keep the owlbear tendon in my backpack because it's going to be more useful there. Faster to lay one on the primary hand. Okay, that's good. Then let's head over and grab our spells. Let's see here. So, Spirit Inferno. I'm gonna go up 28, I guess. Not bad. Let's take a look at the vendors. Actually, might be some good on some of these. Not a fungus, so a lot of people been in the caves. Alright. First quickening spell at 37? Wow. We have Spirit of Scorpion already. We have Inferno. We have Healing. We have Strength. And it's 27. So let's see here. 28. 28. 28. And 27. Alright, that should be it. Yeah, we need to get rid of these. Alright. I want to thank everybody for watching us playing some EverQuest. Oh, hey, Saracen, what's up? You re-roll? No, I did not re-roll, but I rolled on Aradune. So that way I have a new Beastlord as the new expansion came out. So I started this on Wednesday when the expansion came out. Been playing for how many days? The title says how many days I've actually played. 5. So this is my 5th day into it, and I'm already on the Beastlord Epic Part 4. I'm getting my owlbear claws and the Sonic Bane weapon stuff. I started that at level 15, and now I'm 24. Yeah, so it's been a little crazy. And I've had some help with some friends here and been having fun. I was waiting for Alderun to come out with Shadows of Lucan so I can actually play on Shadows of Lucan as it came out in box edition. So I'm pretty happy about that. So kind of going back to old stomping grounds. You know what I mean? It's been a long time since I've been here, so it's hard to remember everything. But overall, not doing too bad. Tomorrow I'll be running more Everquest starting at 1 p.m. Central, and we'll pretty much go pretty much all day. So right now I'm going to be cutting off the stream because honestly, I got to get something to eat, and I'm extremely tired from working yesterday. Uh, a lot of hours and very bad weather. So I'm going to make sure that I'm going to be nice and refreshed and ready to go for the long haul on Sunday. Get back into the groove. So it's going to be a double stream Sunday. All right. I'll see you later, Saracen. And hopefully tomorrow. And I want to thank everybody else for watching us play some EverQuest this evening. It's been a lot of fun entertaining you as Sylv Talon. As I said earlier, tomorrow, Sunday, I'll be starting up at 1 o'clock. We'll be going until around 5. We'll take a break, and then we'll pick up again around 7 and end the night around 10 or 11 o'clock. So, hopefully you'll be there to watch me play. I thank you for all your support, everyone. If you like what you see, please follow. If you want to help out with the stream, feel free to donate or subscribe. It's been awesome entertaining you, everyone. And I hope to see you again. Sylv Talon out.